Good morning and welcome. Today's date is January 21st, 2020. My name is Trae Campbell. Welcome to the broadcast here that we have going for you today. It's going to be a great day. I hope that we make some money. Welcome, Facebook. Welcome, Periscope. Welcome, Twitch. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for joining us. Today is going to be an exciting day. We have restructured our stream a little bit, changing things up, getting a little bit more structured. As you can see, we have some different things for you. So hope that you enjoy that. Again, my name is Trae Campbell, and looking forward to making some money today in the market. Um we are going to do what we can and see what comes up. So let's throw these charts up here. Welcome everybody, and just like that, we've had a very interesting overnight. We sold off pretty heavily and continuing to go up, but nevertheless, that is what it is, and just want to say thank you to everybody that's participating and watching. Thank you so much for your support, and we thank you for that. Neal will be on shortly with the morning news, what's hot today, what's going on. If we've got anything, he'll be coming on here in just a second to inform us of that. And then that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start this day off. We're gonna try to get ourselves as educated as we can on the morning, and that's what we do. So just to give you guys kind of a rundown, if you've never been with us before, uh, I trade the NQ. Obviously, you can see up there in the right hand corner there, Trae NQ. That's my NQ chart there, and Neal primarily trades the ES. Although he's been trading the NQ a little bit, we'll find out today if he wants to trade the NQ some more. He traded a little bit last night and enjoyed it. So we'll see what happens there. I don't know if I'm coming through. Can somebody let me know if you can hear me? We're not getting audio on some of this. So if anybody can let me know that you can hear me, that would be great. That'd be fantastic. I tell you what, I know why Neal can't hear me. Let me fix that really fast. So, all right, so Neal should hear me now. But Neal, thank you for saying that. But the stream heard me,
Yeah, no
so
problem.
so we've
Good.
got that. So everything should be going smooth there, and we should be all right. So let's have a good morning, and you know we'll see what happens here trading the futures market. Um, that is the plan, to make money, obviously, and that we want to not only make money but make some good money today. I think that we're in a pretty good market, so we'll see what happens. And if anybody else has any interest in doing this, please reach out, let us know. We're here every day streaming. We just started streaming on Facebook, so it's kind of cool, and Periscope as well. So that's kind of the thing that we're doing now. We're kind of reaching out, trying to reach out across the board here. So with that being said, I will hand it over to Neal. Good morning, Neal.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, everybody. So I just wanted to add some news here for us. So the stocks dropped in Asia and Europe over concerns about a rapid spread of a potentially deadly pneumonia-like virus originating from China. The Hong Kong market was the hardest hit as news of the virus spread and coincided with a credit rating downgrade and a top official calling for new security legislation. The stocks Europe 600 index traded off its lows as early panic did subside. However, there is some worry that this virus could potentially continue to spread and impact the spending that pretty much this Chinese holiday brings to the European markets. So a few key news reports that are out for today. We have the Eurozone German ZEW economic sentiment. There is also a tentative Japan's their BOJ press conference, and then all day today we have the World Economic Forum kicking off. So that is day one of the World Economic Forum. So look for Trump to be speaking at that, and pretty much what we're looking at today for the market open. We have the S&P currently trading down 10 and a quarter points. We have the Nasdaq trading down 29 and a quarter points. Dow futures are down 67 points, and the Russell is trading down 6 points. Um, the one thing we were watching last night were how the markets were reacting. We did see the big drop. It looks like when there was support that was found, that looks like that was the European market that had found that support, and we're trading off of those lows currently. Um, so look for those lows to potentially be a key support level if we do break down early morning. Um, However, it does look like we are starting to trend back up. So just keep that in mind. Let's see where we open up this market. So far we are still pointed down, but hopefully we get a return back up. Um, so we got about 8 minutes here to the market opens. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. And that's that might be a key item that we need today is a little bit of luck, with the with everything that's going on and with this
Hmm.
downturn. I am feeling optimistic though. I feel pretty bullish off the open, but here is the issue for me. I think we have a lot of resistance. We have a lot of support. So we're just floating in the middle. And if you pull up a measurement, like a Fibonacci style measurement here, we are we're sitting right at a 50% retracement right now,
Hmm.
pre-market. I'll leave that on there for right now, but uh, yeah, Eagle commented there, nervous to see how the impeachment
Yeah,
trial may affect, of course, and
yeah, that's a key item to keep in mind too, is the impeachment, stuff happening today. So, we got to see how the markets react to all of it.
yeah, yeah,
And I didn't realize that, last night we were watching that. Remember we saw that big drop.
yeah,
Didn't even think about that virus that's affecting the Chinese market, to be a key factor in driving the markets lower.
right, right,
Didn't even think about that, because like I don't know, you don't think about those types of things really impacting the market. But I guess like during a Chinese holiday when most Chinese are traveling in their own country, but also traveling abroad to spend money in other markets,
mm-hmm,
it could keep some of the people home, or like these European markets, could close down travel, from China, basically saying, yeah, we don't want to accept any type of terrorist from China.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. One thing that I noticed, at least with the NQ, is that we, after this pull down that we've had overnight there. Yesterday in general. Yesterday was a holiday too, and we did trade. The market had some weird hours, but Neal and I both were trading it yesterday, and we both did very well. And just that slow, easy market, it's super easy, and we both took advantage of a little bit of that. And obviously, no days off for us, but if the market's open, Neal and I generally are there. But But I'm noticing with the 4 hour, this is a key level because we're right there at that midpoint, and we've got we're underneath that 20 period moving average, that blue line that you see right there on the right on my chart. Above my
Hmm.
head there, you can see like the 4 hour. We are touching the bottom of that right now. If we can't get through that and hold it, we could be looking, uh, bearish for sure if we cannot hold that. Now, let's say the market opens strong and we push up and hold, that blue line, then we can look at possibly another run to test the highs today. But it's all key on right now. We're in a good spot. We're not like wondering what's going to happen. Like we have indicators, and that one indicator right there is on the 4 hour chart. We know we're in a spot of decision making. What is the market going to do? So we have
Yeah,
to.
are we gonna break, or are we gonna just start pushing back? So I mean, we're getting some nice bullish momentum right now.
You're right,
This is
right.
the 2 minute NQ chart right here. It's bouncing right off that 20-day moving average. Also using a support resistance line that I had drawn out here at 91.45. So it's using that as a support,
Yep.
and we're pushing up. The only thing is, and this is just one of these tools that I just started using. So, got an RSI that's sitting over 70. Still bullish.
Yeah.
It's a bullish momentum indicator right there. We're over 70. As long as we continue to trade, over that mark, you know, looking pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I've got this little support line drawn out here. This is kind of the key area for the NQ. um, so we want to make sure that that's pulling in. Are you going to be trading the ES or the NQ today?
NQ.
Are you? Okay.
Yep.
So we'll see in this pullback here if this support can hold. If it can hold, we could definitely target the this next resistance level up here. Um, if we remain bullish and can get it
Hmm.
before the open, that's the thing. Like we've got a few more breakout levels that we can go, but that's all time highs resistance right there, and then we've got this little breakout area right here. We got 2 minutes and counting before we go.
Yeah. You know what's
Um, uh,
interesting? You're trading that your chart right there is the NQ, like the actual NQ. Mine's the micro. Look at the difference in the candles.
isn't that crazy? That is nuts, man.
Hmm.
Totally different. Totally different. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Eagle, just trying something a little bit different. ES, I still like it, but I'm trying to go a little bit with the NQ just to see how I can trade it. I was trading it yesterday, and I was really liking the movement that I was getting. I was getting some really good scalp trades, and um, I don't really need much and to make some money. And it seemed like the ES, I was like, I was sitting there waiting and waiting for moves to happen. So, you know, Trey and I were talking about it, and he had mentioned, thinking that I would absolutely love the NQ, and I, kind of was falling in love with it yesterday. So I'm gonna see how I trade it today, and moving forward, maybe I'll stick with the NQ. You know, just need to make money. That's about it.
It's the name of the game, Neil. Name of the
Yep.
game.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens here. T minus 1 minute, and here we go.
There's the bell. There we go. There's the nice push up here. Remember, we're gonna have some. I think we're gonna have some resistance here soon. 9160.
All right, so we're pushing here, pushing here. Let's see what happens.
If we come down and maybe get a little bit of a retracement back down here to like 9157, I may be a player long just to just get in there.
Yep, that's me. I'm looking long here, just trying to right now, at this moment, just trying to get this morning trade on here. Still got a minute and 15 seconds here on this candle, so we need to remain bullish. See how we came right up to that resistance level and rejected.
Man, it was 91.60. Yep.
That was a good target there for the NQ. Obviously, it hit. So if anybody was in pre-market there, nice target there. Um, Come on, what are we gonna do? Looks like we're gonna break this resistance right now. We still got a minute left. It's not holding. It's not holding resistance right now. It's not forming that as support. So uh, there we go. Now we're holding. Got to remember we're also in a retracement, and we're at the 50% mark as we speak. So depending on what this thing is telling us, like NQ right now, the micros are putting in. Although it looks like a pretty good reversal bar, but nope, it's coming back.
Oh, it's coming back. I would love a retracement a little bit here. You know, we're already pretty.
All right, I'm long. Come on, let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Keep pushing. All right, taking one off right there just to be safe. I'm going to take another one right there. Now, let's see where this thing can go. I've only got one contract left. Hopefully, we can keep pushing, keep this momentum going.
They're trying to get it back up to where it was. 91.70 is the next level here. It's trying to get to.
There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Haha. Let's do it. No, 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 no. Keep going. Keep going. Not liking that. Not liking this at all. Come on. Just not being able to show strength here. Shoot. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm out. I'm not liking that continuous pullback there. It could keep running, and that's fine. Um, and you know, obviously, I made the right call because we're pulling back now.
Yeah, we're pulling back, but I'm looking for. I'm going to look for a long here soon. Look for a pullback and look for this thing to cool off a little bit. Maybe a touch of that upper Keltner there.
Yeah. Problem is we're breaking back underneath that support. Well, right now that support's holding, at least for right now. That's a good sign. That's a good sign right there. That's a really good sign. I love that. It was getting rejected right there. Coming back in. Obviously, that was support. You know, obviously, that was it. Get it, Neal. That's awesome, man. Good for you, dude.
Yeah, out of that one.
$50 trade, man. Nice job. Let's do a custom period here for the day. So that last
All right.
trade was pretty
So
good.
now we know that this area right here, which is 9162 ish support.
We'll see what happens. Could be a breakout level. You know, if you're long pre-market, now you've got your first micro pullback. If this thing decides to break this level here, that would be an ad.
Yeah, yeah. Look what
Obviously.
you got too right now too. The RSI is sitting right there at 70. So if we get a little bit of a cool down here, could get a retracement down here into like the 60, probably into the 60 area here. And maybe continue. It's holding that support right now. Use a middle Keltner bounce too, man. That would be nice. You know what's happening though? Do you see what's happening on the 4-hour chart? You got eyes on that?
Not right now. I don't. Let me pull it up here.
NQ's fighting that middle Keltner there.
Yeah. Well, we're
Starting to break over it a little bit right now.
in the major pair or in the major NQ. We're above the middle Keltner, but
Just a
we're
little bit, right? You
yeah,
just broke over it. Oh no, hold
no,
on.
no,
Oh,
we're
that's
pretty
your 4-hour. That's interesting.
yeah. So
Oh, you know what? Shoot, I gotta change my Keltners here on trading, um, not trading view on Thinkorswim. I'm at 13 and 1.5.
uh, give you a little different reading there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, completely different. There we go. There you go. Yeah, now you're over it. Yeah. Yeah, bullish.
Yeah,
I'd say
yeah,
bullish. We're gonna keep going.
yeah. That first trade.
I'd say look for a pullback, look for a pullback retracement maybe here a little bit, maybe down into like 91.55, 75, and take it long again.
Yeah,
I
let's
mean, you
nail
may
this thing.
even
We
want
got
to
this
take it
support
long
down
soon.
here. Yeah, we've got
Yeah.
this. If this support breaks, I would love to see it come back into this area, get a green bar, take out some kind of price action. Just nail that
Mm-hmm.
thing long again. I think we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
be just fine, man. I think this is gonna be a good day for us. Just a good day. We'll be able to take advantage. Um,
Okay. Okay. We're at 2 and 20 on everything. Here, let's take a look here. Wow, dude. Do you see Tesla?
no, oh, dude, I forgot about that. Is it still dropping?
No.
It's recovering.
Oh, yeah, it's recovering, but this is actually good.
Yeah,
This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see this thing recover, and then I wanted to short it.
I'm trying to figure out how many shares we can go on that thing. Like, I guess 30.
Something like that, yeah. And I like where it's at right now. It's like, I mean, maybe $3 more here, but 540 $540 seems like a pretty big time resistance level. Here we go. Come on.
Yeah, let's see what kind of retracement we get back up to that high five. What am I looking
Hmm.
at? 540.
Yeah, 540. Yep.
And then if it can't get above that, then dude, what a freaking run back to the upside, dude. I don't know, man.
Yeah, you know what though? I think there was some kind of news um about the news that came out for them. Like
Look,
the bad news. What was it? Like they were like accidents and stuff like that, right? Is what it was.
yeah, look at the 4 hour, dude.
Um,
All that sell off is gone,
yeah. Oh yeah.
dude.
All right. So NQ sell it off using the middle Keltner. Now let's see what we get. If we get a bounce here, this could be a good buy zone. 91.50. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. I'm almost liking it. I don't wanna risk it, but
Yeah,
let's
it's
see.
gonna come back up above that
It's got to come
support.
back up over. Yeah.
You know, if it,
If it rejects it, it could be a little bit more to the downside, but eventually I think it's going to find that support again, and we're
Yeah.
going to have a nice long trade on our hands. Just a matter of identifying trend, right? And continuing on that trend,
Yeah,
That's
and a
it.
good candle formation.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of get long on. And I think we nailed the exits for our trades pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got out at like pretty much the high, right? Like
Well,
the high of the morning.
I left about 4 points on the table, but at that point, it's like
Okay.
4 points.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, it's only 4 points. Yeah.
glad we skated out when we did with our dignity still intact. Anytime I take a win and
Mm-hmm.
trade right off the open, dude, I'm ecstatic because that just sets up your whole day. It makes you feel good. It makes it brings your whole uh, everything up. It brings your spirit up. It brings okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we're bullish here. We're back over this old. We broke through it, used it as resistance. Now we're coming back up. Now we're repelling it.
Yeah, right now you see how it's reacting on my chart. You see
Yep,
that
yep.
it's rejecting that resistance level at the moment.
Breaking down past the lows here. Getting bought back up now. A lot of demand right there.
Using that 20. Yeah, yep.
See, it's not even quite to the 20 period on the regular NQ chart. So
Isn't that interesting? Like I can't believe it. I mean, they are two totally different markets, even though you're still trading the NQ, you're trading a different market. The contracts and all that stuff are, you know, being traded completely differently.
dude, what do you think? You think we should long uh, Tesla for the break of the high? Anticipate that, and then
Go
for the
940, go
stop under the
right
low there.
here, 939 or 539. I'm sorry, I say 9.
What do you think?
539
Yeah.
might be good. Might be good opportunity to go long and maybe catch like 7 points on it. 5 to 7 points. Pro quant notification. Let's see what we got. To close their buy. Wow. Yeah, they bought 91.22.
91.22.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're long Tesla here. See what happens. See if we can break to a new high. We'll go 540.95. It'll be our exit.
Remember that one NASDAQ thing that I was following? It's now up $60.20 from yesterday.
Wow. That's incredible.
Holy cow, look at this. I almost man. I was gonna go long 91.59, but whatever. Let's see.
Yeah.
Pull down a little bit. Pull down a little bit. Still sort of rejecting that right now.
Yeah, and Tesla's trying to get up there too. It just got rejected hard. So we're waiting patiently to see if Tesla can break this high. And here we were going to short this thing, which is
Yep.
still may be a good short. Who knows? I mean, in the long run, could be a pretty good short.
Well, it could run the momentum up, and then short it up at the top.
Yeah. How we looking on NQ? You just cannot
It's
use that.
still it's so tight, man. This resistance and using the 20-day moving average is as support, like it's just bouncing right now.
Yeah.
Though I like it. I actually like it long.
What are you doing, Tesla? Come on. Yeah, we're long. We're definitely bullish now on this NQ.
Mm-hmm.
We broke through. Now we're holding. Um, see if we can't get a little bit of a see how we use this. See if we use that for any kind of. Oh yeah, I like that. I'm gonna go long.
Yeah, am I long? Yeah, I'm long. I'm putting my stop down below
Yeah, I'm
this right
putting
here,
stop right.
91.
Sorry, I keep losing my voice, but I'm gonna keep the stop really tight, right underneath the candle that actually broke that support. If he can't hold this now, I don't want to be a part of it. But I do like if it does hold, testing new highs. That would be a good risk reward right there.
I think what's got to happen right here is it's got to break up and over 91.65 here.
There we go. There we go. Come on, come on.
Actually,
Eagle, where are you seeing the short opportunities? In Tesla or in NQ? There we go.
I don't
Come
know.
on.
I don't see the short yet, Eagle.
I'm out. I just took it.
Yeah, I took my trade there too. I think what I see here happening, and this is purely based off of the 4 hour chart right now on the NQ. We could go up as high as maybe testing 91.78. Um, maybe even more. I mean, we have room all the way up to like 92, almost
Yeah,
9200.
they could go run this thing all the way up to whatever that level is. Yeah, 9200, man. Well, 9190.
Yeah,
So
yeah. 9190 is a pretty much like a safe bet, for it to get to. But I mean, I'm just basing it just purely off of where that upper Keltner is moving itself up to. And I think it wants to go back up to where the highs were.
look at.
And that's 91.89.
I think this will be good for us because I would like to. Um, this Tef's account drives me nuts, man. So if it wants to, I'm just staying with Tesla. It's either gonna run up or it's gonna fall, and one of the two is gonna happen, though.
All right. Look for another pullback here.
So yeah, you talking like double topping here, Eagle? I don't really see. We're breaking it right now, dude. I think they're gonna run it all the way up to 91.90. I mean, that's just
Yeah,
my opinion.
I think that's where we're going. We're heading there. And keep in mind that there's a big gap to close. Um, so we're more than likely probably going to close that gap before anything drastic happens.
Yeah,
We're already seeing minus the minus the Russell. The Russell itself is actually down some more today. But the S&P 500, we're now at being down 5 points. Nasdaq is now down 14. Dow futures down 7. So that's a huge move for the Dow. I mean, what I say, 68 points, 60. So it's like 61,
yeah,
made up 61 points at the open. The Russell is the only one that's trading down, and they're down now 7.5 points. So the Russell's pulling itself down. So if you look at the Russell chart, it's interesting. I actually found support this morning. It's pulling itself up.
dude, that's a beautiful chart right there, man. What a
I know.
reversal!
Look at that. Boom. This was
Wow,
this is the morning. This is the morning. It fell here, found support.
nice.
Wow.
All right.
Real nice.
Okay. All right, Neil. I'm gonna leave you for about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Eagle, I was a little short biased when I was doing the news earlier this morning when I was gathering everything. I had also obviously seen the China news, seen what happened last night. And I think trading last night and seeing the market find support gave me the impression that this morning we were going to have more continuation to the upside. Um, especially with like the European markets themselves trading right off the lows. It kind of gives you that gives you the ability to kind of see that this market is just gonna try to push itself back up. I want to say I was on probably around 7 or 8 o'clock last night. And both Trey and I both saw the big drop yesterday evening, and I believe that was when they were getting that news with the Chinese market. Let's see how we react here. May have a little bit of a pullback. It's looking a little bit like we're gonna get a pullback back to the maybe the middle counter there. Maybe not. Eagle, maybe what I would do. I mean, I don't know if you've placed any trades or looking to place any trades, but maybe look for potential pullback and then a reentry long, or maybe look for a play when we reach those highs. Um, because I think what could happen is we reach those highs, right? And then get some sort of pullback retracement. Yeah, so we got some resistance here, 91.73. That's what we're seeing here on the chart here, right in this area. Definite resistance. Um, that's what I'm thinking. We're breaking over that resistance now though. It's hard to tell right now. There's a lot of bullish momentum. I mean, pull out if you pull out like a longer time frame. Look at like a 4 hour chart, and look where the NQ is at. It's trading above the middle Keltner, so that gives us the bullish signal right there, for continuation higher. Now, on the lower time frames, though, on like a 5 minute, 30 minute, and even the hourly charts, we're right there. We're right there at a critical level, um, which gives me the idea that we should get a potential pullback, and any pullback should be, in my opinion, should be bought. So, that's going to be my plan. If we come back down, and test these levels, even maybe the middle Keltner, or even come back down and test this support zone, which is 91.62. That's a pretty big drop, but you know, get a nice cycle here, and we can jump in and take it long. There it is. There it is, right there. It's the middle Keltner bounce right there on the NQ. Well, the micro at least is hitting there.
All right, I'm back here watching Tesla close. We fought back there, made some ground there, and now we're dropping off. So I would have missed it by.
Jeez.
We'll give it a few seconds here. I wanna see if we can make a new high. If we can make a new high, we'll be up pretty good. So see what happens.
We got a good pullback here on the NQ. I was letting Eagle know that that would have been a good buy zone right there on the NQ.
Mm-hmm.
This middle Keltner bounce right there. It's 91.67,
Yeah, in and out.
and
Boom.
you know take it up.
Okay. Did you explain to Eagle what times we were trading last night?
Yeah, I said, yeah, I feel like it was like what, like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock that we were on.
Let me go back on my
Um,
chart here, because the thing about it is we're in London time on these charts, so it's so confusing. So we played the Open yesterday, so the market was actually open yesterday, Eagle. We just didn't stream, but the market was open, and seems like we were. Is this where we traded? Was this it? No.
Trying. I was trying to look at that, see what time we were actually trading.
14:30. So that's it. That's the time period.
All I know is between yesterday,
We traded the
the
open.
the opening of the market yesterday to now, up $140.
Yeah.
And from what I could see, it was 8 minutes after the market opened, right?
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So yeah, we traded the open because I had a loss. My first trade was a loss because I shorted this, and then flipped the
Hmm.
trade back long, and then covered, and then went long again through here. And you can see how much heavier I am on these orders because the volume is so dried up.
Hmm.
So you can see those orders right there, Eagle. We played the open, and then last night, let's see, that was afternoon. And oh, that was that. You remember the big sell-off last night?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's where
Yep,
we
yep.
made that money. So we had a couple of trades right here on the sell-off. Boom, 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 sell, and then we bought this support last night, and that's it. So
Yep, yep. All right. I'll be right back. I'll make a quick little phone call here, and
no
hopefully,
problem.
Eagle. If you didn't get into that trade here, look for another potential little pullback here. Like I said, any pullback, in my opinion, right now, is still a buy. We still got room to the upside. It's getting tight. It's getting real tight. I'll let you know. I will tell you that. I would, I would expect some sort of pullback. But I mean, he still got room to the upside.
Okay, just sold the Tesla stock. Just sold it. Made some pretty good gains on it. That was what we were banking on. Was trying to take it to the new high. We made the new high, and obviously it could keep running, and that's fine. But we did pretty good. Like I said, this is a small account, and we did $61 with 20 shares. So you can't complain there. So did $61 on that with very very small share size, and so we'll go ahead and close that down now. That has no. We won't trade it anymore today. So we'll go ahead and close that down. Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and wipe this that chart off of here. So, yeah, that was last night, man. We had a few really good trades in last night, and a few scalps here. I've got the $40 trade, a $70 trade, just light, man. $130 trade, and then this morning was these two trades here. So technically only up on the day 279 and 110. So what is that? Close to $400 on the day so far. I did try to throw the live stream on last night. I just wasn't getting any activity out of it, so I didn't. I just didn't leave it up and running. But I did have it up for a little while. All right, so we're pushing now. We're putting in some interesting reversal candles right now. So don't be surprised if we do get a pullback right before we hit this this level here. That could be you know in the works. So you got a really nice little doji up there, little pin bar reversal candle right there. So don't be surprised if we do get a pullback, and a pretty decent one. But I wouldn't. I still would be looking for longs. I don't think this is a short. If you're going to short it, I would really scalp it. I mean, a point. I would not be in anything. Don't be trying to trade uh, against the overall momentum. It's like trying to swim upstream. It's just really hard to do unless you catch just that true reversal, and you can get 30 points out of it. Um, so there we go. See, we're getting bought up there again. I think we go to 91.90 for the days out. It's hard for the Bulls to push it 3/4 of the way and then just let it go. They like to push it up to that point and then relieve it, and then there we could actually see a pretty good sell off. So we'll wait and see what happens there, because that's we pull up the 4-hour chart and show you. See, that is the high. So that's kind of where we're looking and aiming right now. And the Bulls have that dead in their sights. And going back to the impeachment, Eagle, I don't think that it will show as much as you think, because if you look at it over time during this whole impeachment situation, it's not really held much weight in any of it as far as like affecting the market. So I wouldn't look for it to affect the market much. Yeah, yeah, it's still going up no matter what. I mean, whatever they say, no matter what comes up or whatever, and just it's just not has not affected the market that much. Now China affected it pretty good, and there's some important things, I'll say, uh, that affect the market directly, but I don't think that the impeachment, at least this early in the stages, if it was some crazy news come out or something, it could. But I mean, as long as it keeps going the way it's going, I don't think. Or how are you, man? Are you green? Yeah. Oh man, that sucks, Eagle. Yeah. You talking about like with like TOS going back and doing some on-demand stuff? Well, yeah, that's good though. That's good though that you experience the losses like that. It helps. Oh, so Tradeovate allows you to trade like history. You can do like strategy testers and stuff on MT5, and you can run different things. But if I'm gonna run, like, if I want to trade the past just to drill myself, I always do it on demand through TOS. That's cool. Yeah, and that's what I do. TOS is you just click on demand up here, boom. You can choose a date that you want to play, and um, you can trade. I think you gotta wait a few days before you can actually get. Like right now, we can't trade. Uh, as far up as we can go is the 17th, I think. So that's until that goes away completely, we can't, or until we move forward in time, we can't get that data. But look at it now. Whew, I sold ours right here. I could have made a whole nother bunch of money right there, but I don't care. All right, so this full here comes that pretty decent little pullback on the on the charts here. Okay, I got you. That's a really handy tool, Eagle, because being able to trade. You know what I like to do too is I'll just punch in random dates with TOS. And I'll just trade random dates. Have no clue what the date's going to show me. I just that way I keep it fresh. And then I'll trade just random dates. Works out pretty good. Coming into that support there. Really would have liked to have seen a 20 period moving touch. The 20 period moving average. Hang on a second. All right, selling off here. Let's see what happens, guys. No hurry. Bet Tesla's selling off too. Look at that. Pretty interesting. Sell-off continues. Ooh, this is getting good. This is getting good. Let's see what happens here. All right, so I don't believe in that. We're still bullish on this, though. I'm waiting on just a very good signal here to jump in long, but just kind of being patient, just kind of waiting, seeing what we get. Okay, so just still patiently waiting here. Nothing standing out. All right, just still being patient here. It obviously was a pretty good sell signal there if anybody took it. Um, I wouldn't have taken it just for the fact that I think that the best moves are going to be to the upside here, especially as we move forward into the day. Still dropping though. This is actually setting up pretty good, I think, for a pretty decent long. Just have to stay patient. Wait for that move and then take it. Look at that support. See that? It's getting bought up right there at that support. Could have missed the boat there. Let's go ahead and try it. See if it you know could be I don't really like that entry, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I'm willing to build a little bit here. I've only got one contract, so if it wants to give me a little bit of push here, then that's fine. But I saw it right there, so that's where I really should have been concentrating on entering. I'm just gonna take that right there. That's $60. I mean, you can't really beat $60 right there. I mean, that was just so easy. So we'll take that and add that to our pile. Just little scalps here and there. Take that money, and it could keep going. It could. But realistically, if I had bought when I started seeing that rejection right there, as soon as that candle opened and got in there, that'd have been a good trade. I just kind of waited a little bit too late on that trade before I pulled the trigger, and turned out to be a good trade. It just see, now we're hitting target. So that was the original target right there. So it was $100 trade. Nice bullish setup right there. Anybody that's long, congratulations. Like I said, man, we just had to patiently wait for that to come down and give us what we wanted. And we got what we wanted. We took it. Now it performs. See, now it performs. Easy there. Easy money right there. Looks like it's getting a little rejection now with that 20 period moving average. Um, but we'll see. That was still a nice little scalp. 7 points. If you got in earlier down here, I mean, you could have got almost 10 points out of that trade. And it still could continue, you know. And if it continues, you're in really good shape. So I have no losers today, which is really great. 3 for 3 here.
Daddy, I got Big Mama.
Congratulations, Longs. Congratulations. Anybody long, you know, take it. Take that money. You got yourself about 10 points now. It's a really, really beautiful trade right there. Congratulations, Longs. That is what we want right there. Anybody bought that support with me? Congratulations. You've got 14 points now. If you're still in it, congrats. That's a monster trade right there. Monster trade. Possibly even going to push to new highs. So that is good business right there. That's what we're after. Good business right there. That's good form. Exactly what we wanted to see. So can't beat that. One thing I want you to take and keep in mind today is look at the trades and then look at we never held negative anything. We never held any negative. That was important, right? So we traded very well today. You know, this one went right in our direction, right? This one went right in our direction. We never held any negative positions. This one we bought, it went right in our direction. Could have really held that one, never would have held any negative at all. So this was overall pretty good trading morning. You know, we've had a pretty good morning here. This one bought, it went right in our direction. So now what? Now we wait for another opportunity to potentially make some more money, and until we get that, we just hang tight. To be honest with you, I might even turn in early because might just call it a day. Might just call it a day. Pretty decent day. I mean, didn't make a lot of money, but when you have a day like that where everything's just easy, sometimes you just gotta enjoy that. Go enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your family. Enjoy just being alive in general.
Trey, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, man?
Just watching watching it go. Not really much there though.
Not much anymore after the morning. It's so funny, dude. I was like, why do our charts look so different? And I was just like, oh, it just must be because I'm trading the minis and you're trading the regular, you know. And then all of a sudden you're on the 1 minute, and I looked and I'm like, oh man, I think this whole morning I traded off the 1 minute chart.
Hey, did you see that long though that I got involved in?
Oh, dude, beautiful. Like I actually was seeing that coming in, and I was like busy working and stuff, and I was like, that would be where I'd want to call along right there. And sure enough, dude, I'm glad you got that, man.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's a nice
Yeah, I
trade.
mean it was short held, but it was a good trade, And I
Yeah.
was just congratulating anybody that got in with me that held that thing. I mean that was a what 20 points or so, maybe at least 10. I know.
91.64. If you got in
15,
at, like, let's
14,
say
15.
91.64, yeah, and it went all the way up to 80.
Yeah, 14, 15 points, man.
Jeez, beautiful. That was a beautiful move.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
No, Eagle, we're just kind of recapping the that buy off of that support there that I called there earlier.
Yeah, so did I, Eagle. I had to get some work done, some things to do. I'm actually doing some stuff right now, but luckily I don't need to be sitting there on the phone. So kind of helps a little bit. Oh, what is happening here? What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's just not much in the way of these trades
Not
right
right
now.
now.
But
Not right now.
but yeah, that little trade right there was $60. I could have held it for a little longer, man. Made a little bit more money there, but I don't care. I'm happy with it.
I'm so far happy with the day. A couple trades that I did take, they were solid.
Yeah,
Um, so now it's just a matter of looking for something else. It was another secondary possible long there at 91.67 and a quarter.
mm-hmm.
But I mean, it wasn't like a 100%, type of trade, in my opinion. It was
Yeah,
like kind of just falling down into like a zone,
yeah. Could have
not really
taken
something that I would have taken.
maybe that area right there looked good, but the fact that it was underneath the 200 kind of.
Yeah, yeah, and it never really came down and touched that support again, which is like where I was thinking, if it came back down and touched it again,
Mm-hmm.
it would have been a good trade. Now we're coming back up into that area of resistance, pretty much
Yeah.
91.80.
This is it, though. This will be the move I think will take us to maybe new highs. And this is our resistance for all time highs right here. So we're so close not to hit it. It's just kind of, that's where the Bulls want to go.
Mm-hmm. Who's this guy, Adrian?
But you never know. Could hold. You know what I noticed about these trades today, Neal? Is
What's that?
all three that I've been involved with, I've held zero negative position.
Yeah, yeah, dude. What was really nice about it too, and I think we just immediately this morning, and this kind of changes things up a little bit, right? Is immediately we knew the trend,
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't like we were like trying to second guess it. Like we knew from last night, we seen where the lows hit, so we knew that we had an upward trend, and it just was continuing in that direction. So it made it easier to, get into longs,
Mm-hmm.
just easily find support and then take those longs.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. And that we did, and conquered. We did also. So I mean, it was pretty good, man. I mean, no negative, and nearly, you know, a really positive day, man. Trading light too,
Mm-hmm.
super light. My biggest position was 3 contracts right off the open, and obviously my biggest winner there for the profit that I got, and then the other two was just one single contract, boom and boom. Uh, I really wished I'd have held that last one a little longer. That would have been, you know, uh, well over $100. So, but it is what it is. It's all good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, shoot, dude. I'm like thoroughly happy with my trading today.
Yeah.
And just our trading in general. We did good. Did
Mm-hmm.
good as a team.
Yep. And I could care less whether I trade another trade today or not. Like I
Mm-hmm.
I'm not about trying to rush into any trades. Instead, I'm watching this dude play this game called No Time. He's got a DeLorean time machine. He's going back and forth through time. It's pretty cool. Looks like it'd get boring pretty fast though. But it's pretty neat right off the open.
What's the name of the game? I want to
No,
look it up.
no time.
No time.
No
Okay.
time. Yep.
So Vanessa's getting ready to leave for work today, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, oh well, there's this girl that worked with her, and she's like, she quit recently. She
Mm-hmm.
went to another salon, and she's like, I think I think Tara's working with your with your friend Joanna. And I was like, I'm literally like, who is Joanna? And she's like, don't play dumb with me. And I was like, I really don't know. She's like Joey, whatever you call her. And I was like, I'm like, I really have no freaking clue who you're talking about. I was like, man, I am completely like lost.
Yeah.
And so so then I'm like, so when she leaves, I was like, let me check my Facebook. I need to know who this Joanna is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it is like my friend's little sister. And when I say little sister, when I met her, she was like 15,
Right.
and I was like 20 something, like 24, 25,
Right. So she's always
and
15 in your mind, no matter how old she
yeah,
gets.
she's like my friend's little sister,
Yeah.
um, so like it's just that, like, you know how women can get, man, and like freaking Vanessa like saw, like, she was at Ulta one night when we were there,
Mm-hmm.
and she like came running up to me and she was like, yeah, and she gives me this huge hug, right? And like Vanessa just sees this, like, and she is like, she grew into like she's a pretty woman now, pretty young woman, right? And like she just like gives me this huge hug, and all Vanessa sees is like this pretty brunette running up at me and just gave me this huge hug, right? And I'm just
Mm-hmm.
like, and like I know how Vanessa's gonna react, so I'm just like, oh man, like, here we go, And then like when we were driving home, I was hearing all about it,
Yeah.
And I'm just like, and now like her, ex, coworkers working with her, and I'm like, damn it.
Oh, yeah. You're hearing about it. See, and that's another thing. Like women never forget like anything.
Oh
So I
man,
mean,
and
it's
I
like
do. I forget because I'm just like,
I
well,
can't remember
like
yesterday. Like
it's like it doesn't even matter to me,
no,
But
I really don't, man. I don't remember yesterday hardly, and I don't even do. I hardly drink or do drug. I don't do any drugs. I hardly drink or do drugs. I don't do any drugs, and I hardly drink. Let's put it. The legal ones, I am on some prescription stuff, but
yeah, yeah,
nothing else. But looks like we just hit new highs.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's funny, man. When you get in an argument, how they can bring that stuff out from so long ago.
Neal. This is a nice catch there.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
Shit. It's funny. Damn, look at this. Look at this push though, man.
I see it,
Beautiful,
man.
beautiful, beautiful. Like all day, all day. And here's the thing. So wow, we're just kind of sitting here, we're not really trading anything. So let's pull out a good time frame here to kind of look at. Look at this 5-minute time frame. Playing all of the bounces off the middle Keltner.
Jeez.
Look at how beautiful that it was.
Beautiful, man. Just couldn't get no better than that.
I love it.
Just can't get any better than that. I mean, that is as clean as it gets. As far as just, trading and making money. I mean, just doesn't get any better.
Yeah. And everybody listening, like this is like the key, right? So like obviously have your main time frame that you execute your trades on, but always look at those longer time frames, because they give you the full story. That 5-minute chart, I was watching that all morning. I said, I'm watching this. I was watching the 4-hour, like Trae mentioned. One of the key things for us to watch was how were we going to react to that middle Keltner, right? And like I 100% recall you mentioning that, and you said we have to see what happens here, because what could have happened was a rejection right there at the middle Keltner, and then we would have just been trading down.
Yeah.
So like he was getting up and over that, holding it, and executing.
Yep. Yep, and once we saw that, that's exactly kind of how we did it, man. We got that bullish push. We jumped in, took that money, and then re-entered on that first pullback. Of course, I didn't hold it. I should have held it to the new high, and I didn't. And then second trade, dude, my trades, I've just been trading weird here lately, man. I'm really recognizing a bad pattern that I have. Even usually what I'll do is I'll at least go in 2 contracts. There we go, new highs. At least take one off and leave the other one on at break even. Just because if you'd have done that on that one trade, I mean, dude, you'd be up, $300 on one contract right now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
There's no sense in not letting a trade grow for you like that. I don't understand why my brain fights that so hard. So
I don't know. I think like I kind of know because I'm the same way, and I will explain it. I'll explain it the best way that I can explain it, because this is what happens to me. I worry about if I do hold a contract, even though you set yourself to a break-even point on a stop. I still worry. I'm leaving this amount of money on the table if it comes down and stops me out at my break-even point.
Yeah.
Whereas you think about it, and if you're in, let's say, 3 contracts and you take 2 off, you already made your profit for the day.
Yeah.
Off of that one trade, right?
Right.
So then you could just let that one go at break even and just see what happens. And don't worry about it, because the next trade, if it pulls back and you're still in a trend, you're still in an upward trend or a downward trend, however you're trading it, get back in. Take another 3 contracts, get the 2 into profit, take it off, move your stop, and go. It's the same thing that I struggle with. I struggle with the same exact thing, because I just want it all. Give it to me, and I'll wait for it to come back, and maybe waiting for it to come back never even happens.
Right. Well, and that's the thing. Like, I think I got burnt a few weeks ago because I was actually, I was doing that. I was getting out a couple and then leaving one on, but then I kept getting stopped out of that last one. I'm like, what a freaking waste, man. I was up like $300 on one contract, and then all of a sudden I go back to break even. It's like, that's crap, man. Come on.
Yeah, and we don't, and like, we don't want that. We don't want that, but ultimately, like at the end of the day, and longer term, leaving some of these contracts on will ultimately add up. So like, there's that, like, you have to think about like the longer term situation at hand.
Yeah, I agree, and especially if you're trading a smaller account, even if you had one micro left on and that thing ended up running, 30, 40 points throughout the day,
Yeah.
geez, man. I mean, I mean, one little contract could yield you half of your goal.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that. I might try that with these, even with just the micros. Because I always put 5 on. I always put 5 contracts on. Why not take 3 off and leave 2?
Leave two. Yep. Yeah. I think dude. I think that would blow your trading up, man, out of this world because so
Mm-hmm.
many times you've got the right call, and
Yeah.
you're like me, you take it off too early.
Yep.
So I think it would help tremendously. I think it would help me too. I mean, obviously, I need to step it up and start trading more than one contract at a time. But um, hopefully, I'll get this small account challenge here started in the next couple of days. So I'll be right there with you with the micros. It'll be fun.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 I think this is gonna be fun to build these accounts. And show that everybody, that's trading, this is possible. Like this is 100% possible to build a small account,
Yeah.
take it to where you want, and just ultimately live.
Trader lifestyle.
Yeah. Why not trade larger quantities? So
Uh,
here's the thing, and I don't know. Trae and I will probably both answer this a little bit differently. For me in particular, I look at it like this. So 5 micro contracts is half of what a traditional NQ contract is. Like when it moves like 1 point. So I 1 point equals $10 on a micro. So what I'm doing is minimizing, especially on a smaller account. What I'm doing is minimizing my risk. So that's the reason why I want to trade a smaller quantity at the beginning. Now, as this account grows, what I will do is eventually I'll switch to regular contracts, and from there I will trade a maybe 2 contracts of the NQ, or 2 of the ES, however, whichever market I'm trading. But the goal ultimately is to minimize. The goal is to minimize the risk, right? And you're right, our success rates are good. You see it, you're watching us trade, right? So we are, our success rates are pretty high. But with that in mind, you also still want to minimize your risk, especially trade in smaller accounts. If we were trading upwards of like 30 to $40,000 accounts, it's a completely different game. And then you could scalp, almost every single type of pullback. It's different trading. And I think this type of trading also gives you, it makes you a little bit more patient, I guess. I don't know if that answers the question. I hope it does.
Well, yeah, and I'll touch on that too. At the end of the day, everybody's different. So what you're comfortable trading and your risk level might be one thing, and what I'm comfortable trading and my risk level might be totally different. I could have $100,000 in an account, but I'm only comfortable taking a $500 margin on each trade. That's you know, you have to go with what you're comfortable with. If you're comfortable, you know, risking $1,000 on every trade, then by all means buy 10 contracts. If you're, anywhere from $100 to $300 is a big risk and a big loss for me. I don't enjoy those. So, When I see them, for me to stay in the game, and you've seen this, Eagle, where I actually have to continue trading throughout the day and stay in the game and stay focused and stay positively trading. For me to be able to do that, I have to be playing numbers that I'm comfortable with. And a lot of that has to do with self, uh, where you're at financially, where you're at, how you were raised. It's all in your psyche, man. It's all, you have to up levels to be comfortable trading certain levels. So, um, when I first started this trading game, man, $30 was a huge number for me to lose. I mean, so now I can get $300 and I'm comfortable losing that. But uh, you know that all came with just slowly staging up and getting more and more comfortable trading those numbers. So like for me, I could trade really big if I wanted to, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
think.
not there. Like mentally, I'm not there. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? Like I'm not these Wall Street guys that can toss around a couple $100,000 and never think twice about it. For me,
Yeah.
I think about it. So you have to go with the numbers that you're comfortable with.
Yeah, and I think it's important to understand that like all you're doing is scaling really. As the account grows, start scaling,
Yeah.
and as you scale, so does your comfortability. Your comfortability will scale as well.
Right.
So it's all about just doing what's best for yourself, really. Don't even worry, and don't even worry about anybody else. There's a certain particular somebody that we were talking about this the other day, and one of my concerns was, like while Trae's trading and he's making $500-600 a day, $700 a day on his larger account, I'm sitting here making 100 something dollars, a day on using a smaller account, and I'm trying to put unnecessary pressure on myself. And Trae just, he talked to me and said, don't worry about anybody else. Don't worry about what everybody else is thinking, because at the end of the day, my money's my money. Eagle, your money is your money. Trae's money is Trae's money. Obviously we trade other people's money as well, but but we still have to worry about them too, because obviously we want to retain clients. We don't want to lose them, so we have to trade smart with their money as well.
Which is a pressure all of itself.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
that's another reason, depending on who whose money you're trading, how much money you're trading, how much of that do you want to risk, and where is their mark that you have to hit for them, and then once that mark's hit, now where's your mark begins. So once you know you get clients or whatever, their monthly percentage. Now it's time to start building for your paycheck. So and that's kind of the way we look at trading as well too. So we'll trade light and then we'll start getting a little bit more aggressive as the time goes on. And I'm most aggressive. So for me, today was kind of weird. I traded today kind of like a Friday,
Hmm.
but Mondays and Tuesdays are usually my most aggressive days. And then I start tapering off. Wednesday, drop down, start trading like one contract or three contracts, something smaller. And then, but usually Monday and Tuesday, I could be five contracts or, it just depends on the trade itself. So, um, because I know I've got the week, if it's a bad day or if I end up being red, I've got the
Yeah.
rest of the week to try to make up for it. And that's kind of my way of looking at it. Not like revenge trading type make up for it, but like just with the probabilities. The I've got our strategy is down so much to the probabilities that
Hmm.
you have to be able to play that probability every time you see it. And if you're down a huge amount of money, you're going to be scared to pull the trigger on the third trade or the second trade or the fourth trade or whatever. If if you risk too much that you're just not comfortable with. Like
Yeah.
last week on a Monday, dude, I stepped it up, and I really about giving myself a heart attack a few times. I mean, I just wasn't ready for it, and I realized that. I was trying to step it up, but I realized that I'm just not there yet, and I just have to continue grinding and continue working my way up to get there. It's all a work in progress.
Hmm.
And also, another thing, Eagle, is when you get more than 5 contracts, if you're trading, and this goes with micros as well, you have to pay attention to the market makers at that point, man. Because if you're taking that many contracts off the table, there's a lot of people that know that. You're not just by yourself in this world. The market makers know, there's a ton of people at the brokerage that knows. There's the people that trade can see. If they're watching the depth of the market, they can see you taking those orders off and or taking them, buying them up or whatever. And that's something you have to be aware of too, because
Yeah, I'm gonna take this.
yeah, man. When big players see you taking a bigger position, like all at once, or just staging in, swiping out a bunch of orders, you have to be cautious, because the big players will see that and know that you got a lot of skin in the game, and actually use it against you. So that's another thing too that you got to keep in mind, and that's why you'll see me go in one contract at a time. I never go in like 5 contracts. Not that I think that 5 contracts would alter the market in any way, but I like to be as uh, mysterious as possible as far as the market makers are showing. So I'll slide into it one at a time. Sometimes I hit it really fast, and it doesn't really matter, but um, that's something that you always got to keep in mind. We're holding these highs. Hey, congratulations, Eagle. Yeah, man. Just got to go for it, dude. Just got to go for it, man. Trade it. Don't change a thing. You've been doing really well. You just have to stick with it. You're going to do fine. Eagle, have you ever traded a live account before? Okay. So you do it. You know what the feeling is anyway. I mean, it's different. It's definitely different. You have to get used to um, the feeling of really trading. Uh, for me, I don't know. It just happened one day. Like I don't know. It was like a light switch. It just switched, and I just lost emotion to it. I just started seeing the numbers, and you know concentrating on the charts, and then you know the numbers wasn't anything until it was actually deposited into my account. So I was able to shut that down, and I don't know. It was just weird, man. It caused me a lot of sweaty palms and worry at first, and then it was just like one day I was just like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm done stressing out, and didn't really do much to end it. It just kind of stopped. But be ready for the emotional side of trading because it's coming as soon as you go live. You just got to keep it in check. Getting bought up here at the highs. See, if you were still in this long here, at this point you could add to this position and move your stop right there underneath that low and let this thing just see what it wants to do for the rest of the day. I mean, if it continues trending, it could be up huge. Be up huge.
You know what's interesting about what's happening right now is that both you and I, Trae, we both called this market to go up here to about 90, 91, 98, 9200 area, and we are like inches away. Hey, no problem, Eagle. You're welcome, man.
All right. Highs are holding.
Sorry about that. Not mean to cough in the mic there. So the Eagle, the regular CME data is what you need. Yeah, Trey, I think we're easily gonna go and test these highs here to about 2 points away. How are we doing? Oh my God, dude, we're
Yeah.
doing pretty good with Tesla.
Oh, I've already out. I've been done with Tesla, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Took I don't know. Pull it up here for you. Ended up. I mean, could have done a lot better, but did $61.
Okay, okay, not bad.
No, and now it's probably trading at. We were in at 538.96, so 539 basically, and we're trading at
We're up
543.60.
at 543 now. Yeah.
Yeah,
What would have been hard is getting out at 545,
yeah.
maybe. You know, because it looks like it spiked up and then just immediately retraced at that point. So it's going to be interesting when we get near these highs on the NQ. We need to kind of pay attention to what's going to happen here. I would think one would think that we're going to get a retracement here when we hit them. New highs were just hit 91, 99, 75. What is this? It's been a crazy busy day for me. You know what though? Between this and work,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I got like a pretty good grip. You know, I felt like I was like losing a little bit of a grip, you know, between like trying to handle both of it, but feels good. Feels good. I think a lot of it has to do with me waking up as early as I did this morning. Like I was up at like 7 and I was in here by 7:15. So I was already into the market, researching, you know, looking at the news, you know, and then once like 8:30 hit, I just got into my work mode, worked from 8:30 till about, you know, 9:15, you know. So like I felt good. Like I was
Mm-hmm.
like on top of it, you know. The like previously I've been like the last like month and a half, 2 months, I've been waking up at like 7:30, getting into my office at 7:45, you know, 8 o'clock, and I only have like half an hour
Right.
between like, you know, researching, looking at the markets, and then work. It
Mm-hmm.
was just so like it was just so like
Clustered up.
so tight. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nice, Eagle. Now you're live. You gonna try to trade live today, or you're gonna try to hold off? That's what I like to hear. I gotta take this.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, man. Just start fresh. Start fresh. Capture the open. Um, you could. Now that we've touched a new high, we could definitely see a pretty decent little pullback here. So we'll see what we got. Yeah, I wouldn't get in any big hurry. No use. All right, gonna try a little long scalp here. Nothing big, just try to make a few bucks here. See what we can do. Risk reward is a little off right now. Bit of a bite here. If not, it's okay. I like that position. I like that it held that support there, and then we had that bull 180. So I will add to this position right in this area right here if we do get down there. Let's just see. I've got a little ad there. Take this thing. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with that. If we can gain momentum here, if we can get back above this 20 period moving average, then I'll move the stop up and underneath this bar right here. I mean, anything could happen at this point. I just saw the setup. I saw it hold the support. It pulled back in, held the support. We got the bull 180. It was a good signal for me. So whether it works or whether it doesn't, that's to be said. But we'll let it play out and just see what happens. The risk reward is a little off right now. I'm hoping we get a push that I can pull my stop loss up and under this candle here if we can kind of get that push. If not, it is what it is. It's no big deal. Every time it pushes up, it's just getting slammed back down at this point. That's not a good sign. And the 20 period moving average is holding it down. So this is not like an A++ setup here, but it's I liked it. We pulled right back into that support. I had that sitting there from this morning. Pulled right back in. We got the bull 180 there. The buyers just took out all the sellers, telling me that this thing wanted to push up higher. I mean, it wants to push up higher, so we'll just see. It's having a really difficult time getting above that 20 period moving average. I'm going to go ahead and do, now that we've got that little push, go ahead and tighten this trade up and get one more push out of this thing. See, it's just having a really difficult time getting up there. There we go. Go ahead and take one off there, right shy of the my take profit. We'll see if we can get up there to that take profit level. Trading very scared, just being very patient. And this thing try to work for me, but at the same time, I'm not going to play around with it if it doesn't want to work. Just eyes on the bar here. I'm watching the bar, see it coming down. Now, I don't want to play with that, so we just take it off. It's no big deal. You know, there was, obviously we're pushing back down now. Still made 50 bucks. So, you know, it was not a total loss. So, I mean, I'll take that. I mean, it wasn't like it was completely worthless. We definitely made a little bit of money on that. So, we'll see what else comes in. Like I said, once I move that stop up, and I moved that stop up because of the push, and I didn't want to be taking this thing any further down. Because if you notice, when I first went into the trade, my risk reward was off. I was risking more than I was going to make, so I needed to get that gap closed as quickly as possible. And it was either going to go for me or not, and it just chose not to. So, but I still protected myself, and still made 50 bucks. So. All green today. Obviously made the right choice there to get out. So. And there, well, I mean, we could find support there again. And go. But who wants to hold that negative? Nice call there, Eagle. Sorry we're so quiet, man. Just there wasn't anything much going on. Got the impeachment obviously on right now, the trial, just to see if there's going to be anything affecting that. So we're just kind of laying low. Nothing there, you know. There's really nothing.
For further information of all senators, I'm about to send a resolution to the desk providing for an outline of the next steps in these proceedings. It will be debatable by parties for 2 hours.
I thought maybe we missed it in the comments or something.
To the resolution to the desk.
To be honest with you, I've been paying very little attention to this. Once I got out of that trade up there, that could have been really bad. I just been kind of eating. I've been eating since like 11 o'clock, so.
So, Mr. Chief Justice, I send a resolution to the desk and ask that it be read. The clerk will read the resolution.
Did you get a short for your first trade? Did you get some of that move?
Provide for related procedures concerning the articles of impeachment against Donald John Trump, President of the United States. Resolved that the House of Representatives shall file its record with the Secretary of the Senate, which will consist of those publicly available materials that have been submitted to or
have you already closed
the
it?
House Judiciary Committee, including transcripts of public hearings or markups in any materials printed by the House of Representatives or the House Judiciary Committee pursuant to House Resolution 660.
Good,
Materials
good.
in this record will be admitted into evidence,
Looks like a
subject to any hearsay.
reversal in hand here.
The President may make after
Dude, you can't beat that, man.
presentations are concluded.
You
All
cannot beat
materials
that.
filed pursuant to this paragraph shall be printed and made available to all parties.
Should have went
President
long
and House
right
of
there.
Representatives shall have until 9 a.m. on Wednesday, January 22nd, 2020 to file any motions permitted under the rules of impeachment, with the exception of motions to
All right,
subpoena
I'm going to
witnesses
continue on my
or
business here.
documents or any other evidentiary motions.
Just
Responses to any such
daily
motions
chores, you
shall be
know.
filed no later than 11
Gotta walk the
a.m.
end of the road and get the trash can, whatnot, you know, just junk like that.
All materials
And
pursuant to this
What we're
paragraph
hearing right now is the clerk
I'll
reading
just
the
continue
text
just to
of
glance
the
over at it every once in a while, see if
three and a
anything
half
happens.
page
Nothing happens between now and then.
It's been introduced by Senator
Definitely hit Comeback Eagle around 3:30.
for this trial.
You know, somewhere 3:25, 3:30, because we'll expect a lot of volume then. Hopefully. Until then, man, I'm gonna go. I don't know. I don't know. I'll find something to do, man.
Perspectives on this,
But
and then there will
definitely won't be trading.
But let's listen as the
So,
clerk finishes reading.
till
the
later.
short
Take care,
resolution.
man. All right, guys, welcome back here. We got a pretty interesting turn of events going on right now. Got a low here. We've got support play right here that we're holding. We're holding support right now. So this red line I've got curling across here is obviously support. So we're kind of patiently waiting to see what happens there. We've taken a few little trades this afternoon. I see Neal's taking a few. Looks pretty good. He's short currently. I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait and see what exactly we come up with here because I don't want to jump the gun. I want to make sure that it's a good play. I think it's going to be. I think support's coming in here. I'm gonna play it that way. Just really light. Nothing crazy. Let's see what happens here. Let's pull our stop down to here, and then we're gonna pull some profit about right there. That'd be pretty close to 1-to-1. Bump us up a little bit on the day. Kind of double dip this little area of support here. It's kind of holding right now, so we're just gonna kind of go with it and see what happens. See if we can break this little mid-range breakout. If we can, we'll get this $100 bill. That's kind of the plan here. So again, just seeing if we can get up there. We're struggling, which I figured we would. We always get to that point and struggle. So I'm not entirely surprised over that. We'll just kind of just patiently wait here and see what happens as we move on. Kind of building up a little bit here. I'm just going to take it right there. $50. You know, you can't beat $50, man. I love $50 plays, man. I can do these little $50 plays all day long. I like them a lot. So, and it bumped us up nice. So we're 834 on the day. Can't really beat that either. Nice. Looks like we could have held that a little bit longer if anybody else is long. Oh, I don't even have my. Hang on a second here. Let me pull my. So this long is going to continue there off this support play. Hey, enjoy that. That's money in the bank right there. Money in the bank. Easy money too, man. That was clear to see that support level there. You could see it come in. You could see it take hold and just go. I should have held it. I would have had a lot more dough. But it's okay. I'm happy. Happy with these plays here for the day. Now look at that, man. So I had the right idea. Look, man, that's we're now nearly 10 points up right now. So you just kind of have to take it as it comes, I guess. Sometimes you have to just go with it, but no doubt it's slow. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. So you're just having to play these little plays, I mean, that's just really all there is to it. So we had quite a few good plays that came in here that we've been able to achieve, and try to take advantage of here. So really kind of moving now at this point. Congratulations, anybody long still from our entry there. Congratulations, you're really in the money now. I literally took 4 points, and I could have had 9 points. So I hope that you're trading better than me today. Let's see what Neal's doing over here. Let me look. Looks like he's got a limit order, but no trade. So we'll see how that works out for him here momentarily. If it sells back off a little bit.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Took a couple trades, took a short, took a long, try to take another long.
Yeah.
I think what's gonna happen, I think we're gonna get a further push. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. The way it acted around this support, man, give me 2 really good little scalps.
Do you see this? You see all this right in here, here and even here.
Right.
Even though you can't really tell.
Hey, Phillips, switch.
There's a lot of demand.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, Phillips? Phillips switch. Yeah, so lots of demand, dude. Like in here, major demand here. I was in a short and I'm like, nope.
Yeah, that was a good call, man. Jumped out.
I was like, nope. And
Dude.
then now I'm looking here. And we're gonna keep going, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna delete that long right now because I gotta wait for a pull back down. But yeah. Man,
we went long, or I went long right here off this support, and I'm sitting here thinking, anybody listen, they're up 10 points now. Here I am jumping out. I literally got 4 points. Once it started acting up and couldn't break over this mid range here, I was like, screw it, man. I'd rather have $50. So, but I am green every trade today. I'm not taking one loss today yet. So.
Nice. Look at that, man. Look at that. Now we're hitting that upper Keltner band. Let's see how it reacts here, because this again is a pretty critical area here. We're breaking up over this here. So let's see. Let's see. What gave me the idea, though, that this was definitely going to be a long was after we broke over it. Look at the 5-minute chart. We broke over that middle Keltner band. On the downturn when we had that little sell off there, that middle Keltner was acting as resistance.
Right.
And you had an opportunity to grab a couple shorts off of that. But that was it. Now the bias is switching again.
Yeah. Yeah. The bias is definitely the upside there. And that's why I've been patiently waiting. I got in this little trade up here on support, and I'm glad I took it where I did, and I was trading scared because it literally I'd have been had if it broke down. Although I had my stop was tight, still that broke down pretty heavily, and then this was good support right here. This was good support. It kind of broke through it, but it came back, held it, and then we started getting some of those really good reversal candles. Man, that was a sweet little trade right there, man. I liked it. The downfall now is I can do these $50 plays. It seems like Facebook, man, is really lagging. Like Facebook is it's like 50 seconds behind. Because I'm just now saying Oh, unless.
Sounds like you're getting a rehash, like a. Did you mute the site?
Yeah. See here. Okay, let's do testing. I'm just now saying. Oh, unless. You see how far behind that is?
Yeah, that's really far behind.
Isn't it? Not sure why it's lagging so bad, but it is. I hope the other ones aren't lagging that far behind.
Sometimes I think they are, because like when I say something, I'm waiting for a response, and I'm like, I haven't gotten it yet. Did they get what I said?
Yeah, maybe I need to. Let me go up here to settings inside of our stream here, our output, audio, video, advanced. Let's see, stream delay. Estimated memory usage, reserve cutoff point. I don't know if I should mess with that. Because right now it's duration, well, it's not even enabled. So there shouldn't be a delay. It's just my system's slow. Ooh, look at that pop there. Woo.
Boom. Yeah, exactly what I was expecting, man.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yep. Getting some of that volume. That's
Beautiful.
good.
Beautiful. All right, let's see if we get a pullback. Let's get a pullback. Let's get in. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. So now we got.
I'm in.
Yeah, we got this level here. We could play. You know, if we want to come back in, try to test that level right there. Could be good. Which it's already tested it, so that's kind of the bad thing. But hopefully we'll come back and retest it. That'd be great.
Calm down. Come on. While I was sitting here waiting, I'm like setting up my security system.
Did you get your new one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
Little added peace of mind, basically. You know,
Yeah.
it'll be good. It'll connect to like 911, police, and fire, and all that stuff too. So that's always good.
Well, I really need to get some Wi-Fi cameras at least. It's just some indoor cameras, and just while I'm trading, just being able to monitor parts of the house while I'm at the station. You know, so I'm not having to jump all over the place all the time. I think that would be really cool. So I just got to figure out how I'm gonna do that.
They're nice. I'll tell you what, it's nice having these. You know, like I literally, like if I hear the dogs barking, and they're my first line. Like I hear the dogs bark, what's going on? So I'll pull up the cameras and I'll look. You know, I'll look outside and I'm like, oh, it's just UPS or it's FedEx. You know,
Right.
Usually that's about it. You know, or a car drove by.
Right.
You know?
Right. But still, you never know.
Yeah.
What do they do? Does the camera itself that you buy, the product, host its own network that you stream the cameras through?
Ring has and that's what I have. You know, so they have like the Ring network basically. So like when you connect your stuff to the Ring, like it gives you, you know, a Ring network, and then you know, you can, if something happens at your house, you can post it to your Ring neighborhood, you know, and it just shoots it out to everybody.
Kind of a cloud type software where you just streaming your cameras somewhere in there.
Yeah, I have to pay. I had to pay extra for storage, you know, per month for it, but it's worth it. It's worth it in my opinion to have that extra storage. I mean, if I didn't pay for it, then I only have, I think it's like a week's worth of storage on it.
So when you buy the cameras, does it come with that automatically, or do you automatically have to become a member or buy their service?
No, you have to like you have like 30 days or something of like free cloud storage or something like that, and then eventually like you have to pay for it.
So what if you were just wanting to like stream? Could you do that? Like if you just want to stream the cameras?
If you wanted to just do that, you could do it. I wouldn't recommend like doing like the Ring cameras if you want to do that. I would recommend like something different.
Yeah.
Like my Arlos, the Arlo cameras that I have, the Netgear Arlo stuff, like that's how I have those set up. Those are just purely streaming. They're a week's worth of storage on my device, and that's it.
Can you go to just record to your hard drive or to your?
They just go right to my. Well, they're stored in the cloud. They're stored in the cloud, and you access the Arlo app on your phone or off your computer, and you could just go look back at the the stuff that happened.
And that's Arlo.
Arlo, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a live feed, and there's just like there's the motion, and like, obviously the motion is what sets off, and you get, there's like 10 to 15 seconds of motion data that gets recorded. So, which is, I guess like they've done tests. I'm assuming that like, 10 to 15 seconds is usually enough time for like you to record something happening by like a door or by a window or by something,
Right. Arlo. ARLOW. Arlo?
Just ARLO.
Arlo.
And they have the Arlo, like Amazon has the Arlo Pro cameras.
Oh yeah. Here's that's on Woot. I don't even know. What's Woot? I've never heard of Woot. Have you ever heard of Woot?
Oh, you never heard of Woot?
I've never heard of Woot.
Shit, dude, Woot's pretty cool, man.
Huh. Never heard of that one. Okay.
Here's the one that my I'm gonna send this to you. This is the one that my cousin got. This one here. And it's got night vision too, so like it comes with two cameras, with the siren and everything. So like it's pretty sweet, dude.
Okay, yeah, I see that one. No, I don't. Look at that one. I think I would just need a few more cameras. And they're Wi-Fi cameras?
They're Wi-Fi, yeah. And these ones are rechargeable too. So, like when they need to be charged, you just, take the little battery pack out of it, recharge it, pop it right back in, and you're good to go.
It lasts a pretty good long time?
Oh yeah, you know what I do? Especially since like yeah, Philip, we're on every single day trading. The stream starts at 9:15. And we're on here till about 4 o'clock. I mean, we're in and out. Usually once 10:30 hits, we're in and out. But for the most part, from 9:30 till 10:30.
Yeah, we're where the volume's at.
Our like major trading happens. But then now between 3 and 4, we're back on as well, and we're trying to capture some more volatility and some more of that volume there. So pretty much what I do for my Arlos, like what I have one stationed outside by my patio door. And that one gets a lot of like foot traffic because like I'm in and out with like dogs and stuff like that, and just going out to the backyard.
Right.
So what I do is when I'm going out, I literally will open up the Arlo app and I'll turn off the cameras to preserve the battery.
See, I don't know if that'll be helpful for me, because here's the thing. I would want to be live streaming mine, like instead of motion.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's a different thing that there's a different. I think you need something completely different.
Yeah.
If that's what you're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, at least, just because that's all I'm wanting to do is just be able to work and trade. And if my daughter's in her room, and it's across the house. I can, see that she's moving around and active and everything's good, and not have to run off and run to the other end of the house, just kind of, which, I mean, I don't mind it because it keeps me good with extra, I'm moving around, which is good, and everything's all good. But if I'm in a trade or something, it would be nice just to have eyes in the sky, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so this one's actually kind of cool. This one's really cool. I wish I seen this. These are actually wireless cameras.
Wireless that plug in like to the wall that you can.
These are just strictly wireless, which is, I think, you don't need to have it. Oh no, plug and play. Picture shows automatically when power turned on. So you need to have like a socket nearby. That's the annoying thing. That's why I didn't buy cameras like that, because I am, number one, I'm not an electrician, and if I needed to put cameras outside, like I'd have to have an electrician come in, run electrical like out to where the camera's gonna be mounted, and it just like gets costly, just to do that. A lot of people are like, oh, you can just run extension cords, and I'm like, I'm not gonna run extension cords from like, a socket or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, my biggest thing, like I've got a whole security system out in my storage building from my old business, but they were every one of them were wired in cameras. Like, so I've got like 300 feet of wire where I had to wire them all in.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that. I'd like to have them on Wi-Fi as far as like, that goes, but I would, and then there's the question: will my Wi-Fi even extend to the parts of where I need the cameras to work? That's another question.
Yeah, that's when you got to get like those range extenders and all that stuff. And that was my problem when I was looking for cameras. Like I wanted a true wireless camera, like one that could be charged, and that was it. I could just take it down off its thing, and charge it for, an hour or two, put the batteries back in, and put it back up, and I'm good to go. And I wanted, that's what I wanted. But like I could not find anything like a real like DVR type system, like ones that I've set up before, just not wireless. I've installed security systems for like hotels and for restaurants and stuff like that. It's just that, it was easy to do for them because like the electrical was already run, like all that stuff was already done because we had already done a site survey and we said this is what we need done, and then they have the electrician come out and do it all, and then I just go in and just boop boop boop, plug everything in, and I'm done.
Right.
Yeah. Like installing that, it's easy. But like at my house, it's a different story, and it's a pain because like, to get up into my attic, you have to go through a closet, open up the attic, little attic opening, and get up and in there, and I'll tell you what, I've never been up in that attic. I've never been up there. The only time somebody went up there was when the home inspector came. Him and his son went up in the attic. And I'll tell you what, it was a tight little fit for him, man. And I'm just, and it's like it's one of the stupidest spots to put it, in my opinion. You put it in a closet over a rack. You know what I mean? Like for me, like if you're gonna put an attic entrance, should be out in the hallway. Should have been out in the hallway. And I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about having somebody come out there, or even just myself, cut a huge hole in the sheetrock and put a set of stairs going up.
Yeah. We got a potential flag here on 2 minute on NQ.
I know. Yeah, I'm watching it. Maybe a break over 91.8650. Yeah. Possibly.
Let it continue pulling down here. If it can, pull back down into, at least the top Keltner.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a play for us. Yeah, I definitely want to get something. Definitely want to get something.
Yep.
Because I've got that app where I can hack into like right now I can use like tablets and stuff. The cameras on the tablets. I can hack into the cameras on the tablets and stuff, and live stream those to my computer, and kind of use that as a way. But still, that's just not enough. Whatever to. How long does those batteries usually last, Neal?
The ones that he has that one, and they work. They last a pretty long time. My Arlo is a little bit different, but I bought rechargeable batteries for it, and they last a while. I put the rechargeable batteries in probably back in like October, and they're at 64% right now.
Oh wow, dude.
So it's pretty good, you know.
Yeah.
And I just started with turning the cameras off when I go outside.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I leave the one up front always on. That one up front is always on. So let's see where that one is.
So that one's basically live streaming all the time.
Yeah, not live streaming, but at least
Recording.
looking for motion.
Okay. Well, see, I might be all right with that as well, as long as I could, if there was motion.
Front door's at 23%.
Okay.
And what you could do with that too is like you can go into the app and you can hit play on the camera and you could just watch the camera.
Right. If I know she's in there or something, that could work.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's see how this reacts right here.
Yep. 10 minutes to 3:30. We get some crazy stuff going on at 3:30, and then we have no volume up until the very last minute. It's the way it works. Okay. All right.
Philip, if you're interested in, I don't know if you're still listening in. If you are, you're still listening in, why not do yourself a favor, subscribe to our YouTube channel.
He did, Neal.
You'll get oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Yep.
I didn't even notice it. Thank you for the follow, subscribe. That way when we go live, every day, like I said, 9:15.
Yeah, I checked on that too, man. I was going to offer the same thing, or at least, say, hey, come on, man. But yeah, I saw that just now and surely do appreciate that. I wonder how hard it is to find our live stream, though. If you're just looking on YouTube.
On YouTube, yeah.
Maybe we need to figure out some good keywords to try to help our channel out a little bit. Getting balled up there at
yeah, I'm liking it. I'm just waiting for this next candle to come in. There it is. It's not enough.
Not enough
volume right now.
Nope, it's coming though. It'll be here. Man, I'm hoping we continue dropping. Get a good another support buy.
Oh, get a good, yeah. Come down right in this area right here.
Yep.
Draw my yellow line right here, man. Come right down in here.
Yeah, Philip Switch. Thank you so much for the subscribe. Means a lot to us. You know how YouTube works.
Okay, let's see. Where is? There it is.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, shoot! Took my eyes off it for a second.
I really want to go long here, man.
So do I.
Kind of. Just depending on the strategy that we've got in play at the moment in time, but definitely look at support and resistance. Yeah, one of our key factors in trading. You can see all my support and resistance. Well, I don't know if you can see them or not. There you go. I see my lines in there. And we trade the futures, obviously. So, and we're both trading in Q today, which is really cool to be in sync.
I took it already. I'm gonna
man.
see if we can get a push here.
Dude, I think
324. Let's see if we get a push.
I think it goes all the way to 91.89 at least. I think
91.89. Yeah, up in here. Yeah. It's a pretty good target.
Yeah. But yes, what I'll do. Let me do this. My screen is on the right, Philip. And so what I'll do is I'll go back and I'll show you the trades that I took for the day. You can see, first trade of the day was here. This was right at the bell. So we got that push at the open. So we went long right there as soon as we broke through that resistance and held it. I went long, took profit. Then trade 2, we came back in, broke back up through that resistance. So went long there, took it. My strategy tells me to take it to a new high, but I got kind of nervous, so I took it off right there. So I went long, took it off, and then took another support play here, took it long here. Took another support play up here, but it didn't work out. I mean, I was profitable, but not much. And then later on in the day, it took a support play here and a support play here. So you can kind of see we stay pretty active. We trade pretty actively and just trying to make money. That's the end game. Oh, come on now.
I might get stopped out. It's okay.
No, it's a 2-minute chart. So we watch 2-minute chart. Primarily, both of us are watching 2-minute chart, whether we're trading NQ, ES, whatever. But we concentrate mainly on the NQ and ES. But it's usually based off of a 2-minute chart.
So that goes for that.
Getting really close to 3:30 here, Neal. Oh,
Yeah,
you're very welcome. You're very welcome. I think I'm going long with you. I'm going long with you. Super tight stop loss here.
That's what I got too. Super tight stop loss.
Super good. I'm going to target the new high there now at this point. So we'll target that area right there for the target. I got 3 minutes left till 3:30. Usually get a really good volume candle at 3:30, so let's see what happens.
And as long as everything remains bullish, we should get a good little push here.
Come on.
There we go. There we go. Now we're up and over entry. So let's see.
Yep. Not by much. Still
No,
just
not
kind of
by much.
meandering
Coming back, but yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
I think we got in about the same time. I just got in a little later. We'll see if we can make a new high. Still got 2 minutes left and counting to 3:30. We expect some volatility at that time. Hopefully it'll be in our direction. I hope. Just find it hard that the Bulls would get that close to that old high there and not want to at least touch it.
Not want to try to push it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just get that close and relieve it all. And it looks like we're going to get stopped, which is fine. We still got a minute till this to 3:30, so we'll hope that. Oh, here we go. We're getting balled up a little bit.
Yeah, every time it comes down like that, we're getting bought right back up. So like that's a good determining factor that we're in like a pretty good trade here. And 9:30 or 9:30, 3:30.
3:30
coming in.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Go.
We should get some volume.
Here it is, volume.
There we go. Come on, let's push. You want to touch that resistance up there. You do. And we're at 3:30. How's this volume going to act? It's late. It's coming in late. It's not. We're not getting any volume right now, like you would hope, one way or the other. There we go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Look at that. Every time.
Push. Let's
Every
go.
day. Every day.
You know what I'm going to do here on this trade in particular? What I'll do is first exit. Let me see, where is this?
I just jumped out there for $65. So, and we just touched our resistance level right there. So the Bulls have achieved their goal, and let's see if they can run it up at the close like they did Friday. I mean, who knows?
What the hell just happened? How did it just close me all? Oh, you know what it just did?
What's that? Oh, you didn't.
I was trying to do 3. Move my stop up to entry, and then just let 2 contracts run.
Thanks, Philip.
But
yeah,
whatever. I'll take my profit. Thanks, Phil.
Yeah, that's good profit, man. I mean, hey, we nailed the entry. We held very little downside, and boom. I mean, we had super tight stop. That was such a clean trade, and even to that, I mean, we could have held it. See, I mean, if anybody follows us, man, they know that most of our trades we sell way too soon. I mean, look at my trades today. I could have held this one. I could have held. That's the only one that really just did not work out. That one could have been held. That one could have been held. That one could have been held. The ones in the morning could have been held. That's just. I mean, I could have held that one for a few more points. This one I could have held for I don't know, 21 points or so. I mean, so
yeah,
it's so stupid, man. These little scalps add up, though. This has been a day where I've literally been able to $60 and $100 my way to a very profitable day, and none of my trades are big. Like, I have not a trade. My only trade that's big is the one right off the open. It was for $279. The rest of these trades are itty bitty, man. Yeah, we're trading on MT5.
MT5, but yeah, they are real futures.
They're the real deal.
Hinged side of the door.
Now we're pushing up and even holding that to this morning's high.
Yeah.
Yeah, today, Philip, was, oh, man, I mean, I very rarely do that. If you follow us for some time, you'll see a lot of times I lose a lot, you know. But my winners are always so small that I'm able to I really make room for make up for the losses. So we'll see what happens. Oh, look at that sale. But generally come out green on most days. We just keep grinding.
Yeah, but generally we have a pretty high win rate. Today is just one of those days where, we're at Trae's at about 100%. I'm about 90 some percent. I lost one trade, but immediately flipped it to the long side and made up a small loss and made a bigger gain. So, it's just how this goes. Quick scalps and
Yeah. And on days like this where when you're able to capitalize on these little scalps, I don't have to fight as hard. When I'm down, I'll dig in a little deeper, but when I'm doing well, I pleasantly trade, just little scalps here and there.
Might actually get another trade here, possibly.
Could be.
Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna force anything. Just gonna see what.
Yeah, and I mean it have to be
see what plays
something
out.
Beautiful. Thanks, Philip.
Gotta try to figure out how this freaking sensor thing is gonna work. Let's just place about a half inch apart.
Oh, digging deep now.
Oh wow! Look at that. Okay, let's see if this 5-minute chart comes down and test the middle Keltner band. Which we're looking at a middle Keltner touch of 91.74, which is right here. This line right here, Trae.
Right. Okay.
Come down and touch here. Possibly find some support.
Which is ironically old resistance, right? So, and old support.
Old resistance. Yep.
It's funny how that works out.
VIX is pushing up towards the upper Keltner too. VIX also has room up to about 13 on the VIX on the 30-minute chart. I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna get rid of that. Trying to stop using the cloud. Just like too much.
Yeah. Then ironically, the 50% retracement is also at that level. So there's a lot of confluence right there, my friend. You get down there. In this zone right here, anywhere between 91.75, 50, and 91.74. Just in that range right there somewhere is going to be some good stuff. I mean, it could even come down as far as 91.71 if it wanted to come down to 61.8 before it
Yeah.
re-dips, The problem is, I just don't think I mean, unless it happens right now, we're just going to run out of time.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
another day.
We're about 20 minutes outside of the close here. So
Yeah.
it's going to be tough. Tell you what though, man, I'm definitely gonna be active trading later.
Oh yeah.
I kind of like the aftermarket stuff, man. It's a little bit slower, but if there's a little bit of volume,
If you
take
just
it. I'll take little like $20 scalps here and there. Why not, man?
Yeah.
Just sitting there, relaxing anyway, doing a few things around the house. If I can come back and look at a chart and I can quickly look at it and figure out what's happening.
Yeah, 5 points here, 5 points there.
Mm-hmm.
5 points is the sweet spot with the with the NQ that I've learned. 4 to 5 points is, is that good spot. Even 3
Tell you
points.
what I started doing too with this, I stopped looking at like the price
Here we go.
movement
Yeah.
and just looking at looking at the actual candlesticks
Mm-hmm.
and not even worrying about anything else. Because there's too much. Like if the numbers are moving too much, like it's just a psychological thing in my brain,
Yeah. It's holding that 38.2 right now. I don't like that. I wanted to see it. There we go. Come on down. No. One more leg.
Yeah, I wanted it to come down. Here we go. Coming down.
Mm-hmm. Right into that zone. This is gonna get good, Neal.
Right into Neal's zone here. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. It's got a pro quant. Looks like they got stopped out. 91.65.70. What? How did you get stopped out?
They probably were.
One of the things I'm noticing is that it's very delayed.
Oh yeah. Well, they could be. That could have been that they were chasing they're trailing the stop.
Oh yeah, they could have. I mean, they lost $10 on that trade, which is really
Oh.
weird. It's a weird number.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
Unless they're trading micros. Nope, being bought up right there.
Yeah. I just don't like that.
Just not enough for me. I don't really.
Just not fully convinced. A little bit more volume coming in there. Not a whole lot. There we go.
Most volume was on the candle down.
Mm-hmm. And we're continuing now. Come on. Leg it down. Let's go. Just wants to keep messing with us.
Definitely in some kind of support, a little bit of support, not a lot, but here we go.
Second leg down here and then a push into the close. That would be what I would be looking at right now.
Let's see. What I might do. Here's what I'm going to do. Let me get view, depth of market. Let's get this over here. It's like right in front of me.
Here we go. Pushing down, pushing down.
Come down into my buy zone. It's being bought right up, man.
Yeah, see that. Just can't. That's some good support right there. 30, 38.2. Oh.
There it is, right here. See, this holds.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Selling off deep here.
Woo! Wow.
Yep. Good volume.
There's a
there.
delay on my chart for that, though. I've seen it on the level 2 or on the not the level 2, but the depth of market. I've seen that. Wow. And then look at that push.
I got in way too late, man. Way too
Oh,
late.
me too, man. Holy cow.
Way too late. I may have to add.
There was a major amount of
Come on.
stuff happening here, and it was like
I was
there was
not
a
even
delay.
focusing.
There's a huge delay.
Yeah, it happened so fast. I can't believe that I totally missed that. Like, I literally was looking at something else when that happened.
Dude, you know what happened? It never even like painted on my screen. I seen you said, oh, look at that pull down. I'd never even seen it.
Yeah.
And then I seen it on depth of market. It was down to like 91.72. And I was like, what? And I was still seeing 91.77.
Right.
And then all of a sudden it went, woof, came down. And then this green candle came in and it was just super strong. And I hopped in up here. I got to stop. But, if I get stopped out, I get stopped out.
Yeah, it's
just fine, but let's see. I kind of do like an ad, maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
I just don't know if I really want to add to this because it's just to me now it's just a stupid trade.
Well, yeah,
because of what happened with the.
Well, we'd have been in and out if we got in at the. My original was to jump in at the right on that line there, but I think it will be all right.
Here we go.
Here we go. Get some volume in here. Come on. There we go.
There's the volume. There it is. Let's go.
Push. There we go. Take one there.
Give me up to like 91. Give me up to 91.80 and I'm out.
Oh, I've got the there we go. Okay. Whew. All right. I was nervous. Not going to lie. And that was just a $70 trade, but it could have been a very good trade if I'd have just went in on the like the 61.8.
Right here.
That was
right
was,
here. Yeah.
That's where I really want to go.
Like that's where I wanted. And then it just it just moved real quick.
I really didn't want to add to it, but just seeing that the volume, I knew there was going to be volume, so just had to kind of wait on that to see what happened there. But now, how far will it go?
Not far. just as much as it was meeting, some buy-in demand there. Like now we're hitting some like resistance. It's selling.
Thanks, Philip. That was
Yeah, thank
kind
you.
of nerve-wracking there. I knew we wanted it, but we were both delayed in reaction, and I don't know if you saw it, but we both started the position way too late. Should have been buying it. I didn't want to have a limit order out though, Philip, just because that thing could have just tanked. I wanted to see something coming in to give me conviction to take it long. And by the time that happened, it was already pumping, so I didn't get a chance to.
Yeah, we got out. We got out right there, man. Look at this thing.
Yeah. Look at it go now. So very interesting play here.
5-minute is trading below the 20-day moving average, by the way. Now we're like literally right on it.
They really gonna let this thing completely go at the close?
Kind of looks that way. Let's see where we are. Let's see where we are now today to see where this close is gonna go. So as we're entering in the close, we got about 6 minutes left. The S&P 500 now is down 3.5 points. Nasdaq, you ready for this, Trae?
Mm-hmm.
Up 6 points.
Look at that volume coming in. Woo.
So we're gonna close green today on the Nasdaq. Look at this thing.
Oh my gosh.
Dow futures are down 125 points, and the Russell is going to continue its red day, down almost 12 points.
Okay, well, that means the penny stockers had trouble with their momentum strategies today.
Penny stocks, the Dow, down pretty big. That's a pretty big chunk there.
Yeah.
Not as big as we've seen, but it's down pretty big. Nice that Nasdaq is up. Who's reporting today? Is Netflix reporting today?
I have no clue, Neal. To be honest with you, I have no clue. I'm waiting for this trade to pan out. I've got another account here, and I need it to. I'm looking for 91.80.50. That's what I'm looking for right now to hit. So we'll see.
Oh, you're in another trade?
Well, I'm in another trade in another account. Yeah.
Oh, you really?
Yeah. I'm waiting on it to hit. Any point in time now.
So this is bad. CDC confirms first U.S. case of coronavirus that has killed 6 in China.
Dude, and it's traveled over now.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's traveled over, so it's here in the United States now, man.
Here you go. You ready for this? Netflix is set to report its earnings after the bell.
Okay.
It's going to be an interesting earnings report. This is a big one. And this is a big one for Netflix.
3 minutes.
You know why it's big, right?
Why is that?
Disney Plus.
Oh yeah.
Now they have some competition, right? I mean, they haven't really had much competition, right? Like, I mean, you could say like, Hulu with some competition and the Amazon Prime competition, but not really.
Right.
Disney's now going to be like, one of the major ones. So I guess we'll see. I still like Netflix over Disney Plus, dude. I have Disney. I have Disney Plus, but it's not. I didn't actually buy it.
Hmm.
Vanessa's sister gave us her Disney Plus, right? And like,
Right.
while like I kind of like it for like the Marvel movies and stuff. I was never really a huge fan of like all Disney movies.
Yeah, I just don't get it, man. Cause like I don't know. I just have different avenues of watching movies. I guess it's just like if any Disney movie I want to watch, I can find it. You know what I mean? Like I don't really need Netflix or Disney Plus.
Yeah,
See
yeah.
what I mean? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy, but you know, I mean, even like with a lot of Netflix stuff, and you know, I can find a lot of that stuff. So I don't know. There's a lot of hoops to jump through sometimes, but
I don't know. I'll tell you what though. Like last night, I was watching that. I was watching TV off that site, and it was nice. The only thing that I was experiencing yesterday, which was weird,
yeah,
was like a little bit of buffering
I
happening.
yeah, and
You know.
I was having that during the football game, man, and that was aggravating.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I totally get where you're coming from the perspective of the buffering issue and stuff, but yeah, that kind of sucks. And that's like the past few days, man, has really been the only time that I've ever experienced it. Other than that, it's always been doing really good. Just recently.
Yeah, right. Like I just got it yesterday, and I haven't watched it at all today, but I was getting it yesterday when I was like, I had I forget what I had MLB Network on while I was like making dinner and stuff, and it was doing it, and I was like, just probably my Wi-Fi's acting up, whatever, you know. And
Hmm.
then last night I was watching some like Aaron Hernandez thing on ID Network, and it was doing it. Damn.
Ah, boom! What a what a push, man. We knew we
Well, you
wanted to
know
be
why?
long.
You know why?
Yeah,
Netflix is recording right now.
it's good too, man. Jeez, man. And look at that zone, dude, that it came into. You called it out. I drew the fibs. Got the 50 and the 61.8. You got the level from the 5 minute. All that
Dude,
coincided with this right here. If you look at this right there, I mean, that, boom. I mean, how perfect was that? I mean, even though
yeah.
we didn't nail it, look, if we'd have held that for 10 more minutes, we'd have made, dude, oh, gosh.
I don't even want to think about how much we would have made, but
Whatever.
regardless, the call
The
was
call was
spot
good.
on.
This call was
Um,
spot on, dude.
that's the key, is the call is spot on.
Dude, I hope
And
you stick with the NQ, man, because I love working
I'm
together
going
on
to.
on
I'm
one
going
chart,
to.
dude. Because between the two of us, you know, with you on ES and me on NQ, it's like we're always like. But when we're both on the
We're all
same chart, man,
different. Now we're in sync, and that's the thing, man. That's what we need.
yeah, because you're pulling up stuff, and then I start looking at it, pulling out levels, and it just when it all lines up, dude, we got a good trade on our hands.
That's all that we need, man. We don't need separate markets at all, dude. Like this is it. That's right, Eagle. I'm going to, man. Don't worry, man. This is gonna be my new bread and butter here. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was with the NQ at first. I think I had a fear. I had a fear because of like because I was watching depth of market, and the depth of market was like driving me nuts,
Yeah,
and now it's just like, who cares about it?
yeah.
There's when I'm in the trade, I'm in it right, and that's all that matters.
Oh, you know what I did? I somehow I took all my orders off my chart, dude.
Oh, dude, how did you do that? I want to do that.
I don't know.
I would love to know how to do that.
I right clicked it, and then instead of deleting it, it was an option to delete. But now I can't get it back. And that sucks, man, because I like it. Because it's easy for their viewers to see.
Well, yeah, I like that for that aspect, but like for me, sometimes when I'm trying to show a chart, but I guess I could just use my Thinkorswim platform for that. Well, Netflix must not be doing good.
Dude, how did I do that?
Big decline in Boeing. Oh, shoot. Boeing doesn't expect regulators to sign off. What is going on? All right. Well, with that being said, Eagle, everybody else watching, YouTube, Periscope, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, have a good evening. See you guys tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
We're gonna get this, get some more trades on. We'll have the news. We'll have everything ready to rock and roll tomorrow morning.
Join us. Let's make some money.
Join us, and hey, I'm gonna try to trade a little bit tonight too. I probably won't be live, but if anything, maybe on Discord. So if you guys are on our Discord, if I see anything, maybe I'll post it up there. Twitter, maybe I'll post it up on Twitter. Something. But I'm probably gonna look to maybe get a couple trades in after not even after hours, just the
just after 6.
After 6 o'clock market.
Dude, if you figure out a way to get those little diamonds, the little arrows back for the orders, let me know, because I don't know what I did.
Man, I was looking and I'm like, man, I have no idea what you clicked on.
I don't either. Like, if you click on apparently I clicked on the arrow itself when I right-click to delete the Fibonacci somehow, and instead of deleting the Fibonacci, I deleted my orders.
Your arrows, yeah.
Will you send Philip a Discord? Here, I'll do it really fast here.
Yeah, and you're welcome, Philip, anytime, man.
Yeah, this when you go into this room, find the futures room. What is it? Forex and what? I can't paste.
Forex futures. You should be able to paste.
Can't. It won't let me paste. And that's crazy.
Let me get on there. Let me get on the Discord.
Got it copied. Copy. Okay. Now, let's go. For some reason, this Restream chat won't let you paste. So you might have to go to YouTube itself and paste it.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, let me do that. Yeah, Restream won't let you paste. Yes, it will. Control V.
Oh. There you go. Yeah, man. Join, and inside that Discord is Forex future trading. Forex futures. Forex and futures trading. Or just Forex futures trading room there, and you can jump in there and we'll be there, man.
Yep. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna sign off. Trae, I will. I'll speak with you later. And
okay. All right, everybody have a good evening.
Tomorrow.
Take it easy. We'll see you.
All right, bye, guys.
All right, that's a wrap. Thank you guys so much for watching, and hope we did something to to help out. We will continue on either this evening or tomorrow.